Hello! It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. How is everyone? I hope your week has been good. I hope it's been at least better, if not good. If not good, then great. If not great, then excellent. At least I hope it was better. I posted in the Discord, I have met with a terrible fate, unfortunately. It's, quite sad for me. Very sad for me, actually. Jenny, hello! How are you? We're hanging out for a second. Talking about my misfortune. Rabbit! Hello, Rabbit. How are you? Tandoori chicken, right? How do you say it? Tandoori? Tandoori chicken. Something like that, right? Oh, that's right. What terrible fate has befallen me? I will show you. I will show you the terrible fate. Yo, mama! What's up? All right, here we go. I will show you. Oh, I am off center a little bit. So I did clean up my desk a little bit, so everything's just ever slightly off. Let me fix this. Okay, do I pull it a little bit more? There we go. Okay. You have 14 channel points. It's okay. Just wait a couple of minutes. You'll gain a few more. All right, there we go. Jet, what it is. All right, so I'm gonna show you what happened, everyone. This is the terrible fate that has befallen me. This, as some of you may know, is a maintenance service elevator. No, this is a top burr for electric coffee grinder. I was doing some maintenance on my coffee grinder last night, and I washed the burr, which is stainless steel, right? So it should be fine. That is not... Well, I guess maybe it is stainless steel, but... Yeah... So now the teeth of the burr are just filled with rust, unfortunately. Yeah. I had iron oxide to my coffee. But yeah, and they don't make this machine anymore, so I can't really buy the parts anymore, unfortunately. Rock on tour, hello! But yeah, so I can't have, well, I can have coffee, but I have to hand grind it. Which is a whole ordeal. That's a whole thing. But yeah, so if I'm cranky over the next week, it's because I can't have my coffee. And yeah... Muscles, yeah, because I'm gonna have to hand grind everything. Strange! Hello, thank you for the head pats. I do have a hand grinder, so I might be doing that. Fun fact, coffee has cockroaches in it. Companies grind with it. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I've had, like, civet coffee before, which is, like, that coffee that they feed to the monkey or the civet, and then they poop it out, and then they just clean it off, and you drink that. So, I mean, that's the thing. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. There we go. It's my hand grinder because everything else is broken. Oh, Peach. I don't know if you caught it. That was my terrible fate. My my electric wow, I can't speak. My electric coffee grinder is broken. Well, it's rusted, unfortunately. So I have to buy a new grinder or burr, and they don't really sell the burr anymore, unfortunately. All right, let's see. Faster! Okay, pretty good grind. I kind of nailed the sizing there. All right. Kate, hello. How are you? I was just talking about how I did a dumb yesterday. Okay. See, that wasn't too bad, right? It wasn't too bad. One serving of coffee. Look at that. That's not bad, right? Okay. What? Hi. Does that do it for you? Eating coffee? Alright, I'm gonna put my... Ow. Cade!
Cade
Thanks for the follow.
600 just followed.
So this is why I'm hand grinding, by the way. Let me let the emotes disappear. I was telling everyone that last night, my electric coffee grinder, I was doing some maintenance.
So hard.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I was doing some maintenance and I washed the stainless steel, which isn't supposed to rust, but I washed the stainless steel burr and it rusted. So there you go. That's why I have to hand grind. Love it when you the way you look. Will vinegar get rid of rust? Is that a thing? I mean, look, the way that the mill was positioned, I can only reach in and like grab coffee like this, right? There should be a solution used to get rid of rust. Yeah, but then it's like, I don't know if you can really tell. Like, look how fine like the groove is. Like, I'd have to really get in there and have to scrape off the rust, right? Because usually you have to like sand off the rust, and I don't have anything. Like, what? How do I do it again? Do what? The rust? Or the coffee? I have to do the coffee like this. I have to pick it up in between my fingers and... Why is that? What is that word? What is... Okay. I mean, I don't think I'll ever say the word Sam Winchester if it's selected, so I think we're gonna be good there, Cade. All right. Oh, also, by the way, I don't know where they are. Oh, okay, so here it is. Oh, here they are. I am putting my Twitch on the back of my stickers. Because I forgot to print them on the back, so I made a little jig. All right, so you put it in like this. Then you put that on. And then there's a little space for the sticker to go, right? That way I can line them up. So I'll be doing that later. Is that... Do you like that? Do you like my stickers, Cade? Also makes for a really weird picture frame. If you do it the other way. So we'll do that a little bit later. We'll prepare for TwitchCon. That'll be my hashtag ad. Let me turn on the tarot. Okay, let's see if this works. There was an update to StreamerBot. So hopefully it works. Let's see. Did it? Channel point rewards. Okay, so now there should be a redeem called VIP/sub 4-card reading, and that's gonna be specific to subs and VIPs instead of having the two. Remember how I used to have two rewards? Now there should just be the one, and I think I can have it work that way. And it checks for both credentials now. So we can ask questions and you read fortunes. Yeah, the short of it is essentially that. I read tarot, so if you kind of interpret it as a fortune, you can say that. I like to think of tarot. Ow.
Tarot just followed.
Baby tarot. Hello. Thank you for the follow. And Rabbit, I do have a 3D printer. Actually, I printed my accessories for last TwitchCon. I made a cosplay of myself for tarot, or for TwitchCon. But now I just kind of do some stuff. Like I updated my. Oh my, hello. Siren, you gonna say something?
Well, well, well. Looks like we have some fresh faces joining us today. Welcome, darlings. You all are in for quite the treat with me around. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Who knows what kind of fun we'll get into together?
Does that do it for you, Cade? Okay, thank you, Siren. Thank you for being here. All right. Oh, my lights turned off. How that happened? There we go. All right. Do I have the STL files for my accessories? There, I'll show you what they are. They're nothing special. I'll go get it. Hold on. Never mind. I don't know where they are. I thought they were in my closet, but they're not. But they're just the you see these the little triangle and line accessories that oh, okay, thank you. That are on my suspenders. So I made those and I attached them to some suspenders. I also decided to make this over the weekend so I could hold my cards. Little just a little tray to put over here off screen so that I can line my cards up. They're off screen. Slightly off screen. Someone else I was talking to was talking about the Gridfinity system, and that's a lot of work. I also I bought these because they would take way too long. I have little trays to put all my stuff. Let's see here. All right. I guess I could do this. 1, 3, 2. There we go. So now they're not on screen. Garo, you are up. I decided to play Battlefield 5 because my friend inspired me to play it again. After an hour, I stopped playing because I remembered it was Battlefield 5. I assume Battlefield, or are you talking Battlefront? Oh, I also put a little, rubber mat underneath so that things don't move anymore. See, I'm getting smart. It's been a year since the last TwitchCon, and I'm starting to upgrade my my setup here. Heads up, I have very anxious energy today. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. Proud of me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I also got some. I got a sketch commissioned, so I will drop that in the Discord. Just a little sketch, so you know. I can't have monsters anymore. Like, I can't have energy drinks anymore. It gives me heart palpitations. Which section? Regular art section. But there may or may not be an alternate version of the art. Just saying. If you're good, I'll drop it in the other art section. Yeah, if you're good, you have to be good to me. You have to be nice. You have to be nice to me. Ow. 4 of Swords. My dad has a jug full of monsters. What? What do you mean a jug full of monsters? Like he just pours a bunch of monsters into a jug? Or do they sell a thing called a jug of monsters? Peach with the jugs joke. Also, Cade, every time I look at your name in the chat here, I can't help but think of Destiny. But I can't remember his name. Like, it was Cade something. It was a Cade, and then there was a number. But I can't remember what his number was. But he was voiced by Nathan Fillion. Cade something. Bleed... What? Oh, I thought you said cocaine. Bleed Codeine. Codeine. How are you? Welcome in. Cade 6? Was it really just 6? So you're 600? Okay. The chariot. Okay. Cade. Bleed. We do things through a channel point redeem here. So go ahead and swing down there and swing down there. Take a look. Nope, that doesn't sound any better either. Go down to the channel points and you can redeem a reading. They're pretty cheap. I read his name like that. Bleed Cocaine. Thank you for the follow.
Bleed Codeine just followed.
Why are you activating your neurons, Cade? What are you activating? What's going on here? My sister doesn't come out for follows. She comes out for like other things. If you want to talk to my sister, you can redeem your channel points for that too, if you want to talk to her. I know my sister's more popular than me, so you know. If Cade 6 is Nathan Fillion, then Cade 600 must be Joss Wheaton. Oh my god. Rocky! What's up? Alright. Garo, right? This is what we're talking about? We're talking to Garo? Yes. Did you have a specific question in mind? Or we just want to do a general? Okay, we'll do a general. Also, I don't know if this is because of the update to StreamerBot or not. If these are getting redeemed automatically. I have to double check. All right. Oh! I can't see. Who was it? Ariel! Oh my goodness. Hello. Thank you for the resub.
Well, well, well. Look at you, Ariel the Wolfkin, subscribing for 15 months. That's some dedication, darling. And that owo you dropped. Are you trying to tease me? Don't think I don't notice. Keep those subscriptions coming, and who knows what other surprises I might have in store for you.
Siren, they're not your subscriptions. You can't just promise things. That's... Hold on. Siren, these are not subscriptions for you. They're subscribing to my channel.
Oh, I see how it is, darling. Just trying to keep me on my toes, aren't you? Well, don't worry. I like a challenge. So, Ariel the Wolfkin, keep those subscriptions coming to your channel. Maybe one day you'll have me as a guest star and we can really set the screen on fire together. Let's make some magic happen. Sweet thing.
You can... Thank you. She has a mind of her own. She has a mind of her own. I can't. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Ariel. Hello. How are you? Oh, how about them Jets? Mets? How about the Mets? I don't know. I don't know sports. Jets are a team, right? I didn't make a fool of myself. Let's see here. Where is my goals? There we are. Let's see. So yeah, we got some goals for the remainder of September. Wait, does Ariel's sub make this 10? Or, like, how does this work? What are we at right now? What are we at? Where are my analytics? Analytics, overview. Subscriptions. From beginning of September. September 1st through the 16th. Update. Huh, well that's weird. It doesn't count today? Oh, is it because the stream is still going on? Alright, well I think that might be 10 actually, but I don't know, we'll see. I think it'll count today for tomorrow, I think. Well, that's dumb. Alright, well we'll keep the trade going. So if that's 10, then you guys get to rewrite my lore. We'll find something fun. We'll include Siren in there. And then at 15 subs you get to have a new redeem. I've been cleaning up my my redeems anyway, so that's probably a good thing. It'll show up as today, tomorrow. So I can't see live analytics. That's dumb. Ariel, no one can see the stream when you take my glasses away. I put them back, please. Please. Thank you. All right. Garo. All right. 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups in the reverse. This is going to be our hero now. This is a sense of hopelessness, a sense of loss, a sense of kind of settling, right? So there's a lot of, what's that word I'm looking for? There's a lot of making do going on right now. Like, things aren't ideal, things aren't great, but we're just kind of... Ah! Thank you, Ariel. But we're just kind of settling, right? What's making this even more difficult is going to be the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords is a card of recouping, meditation, sanctuary. So this is kind of... This is a weird one, right? Oh my god. Okay, I will hydrate. Thank you, Jenny. So that... It's an interesting one because what it essentially means is it is this stagnation, this lack of movement, this time that we are rightfully so using to rest and recuperate, but because things aren't moving forward, at least overtly, they're compounding this feeling of, like I said, settling or not moving forward, right? So this cycle of not progressing, even though we are making some healthy progress, right? In some way, shape, or form, even though we don't see it overtly. How we get over this is the Devil, and I've talked about this one before. The Devil is an interesting card because the Devil is all right in moderation. The Devil is there's my ears and my tail. Thank you. The Devil is a card of the promise that binds us, the voice that whispers in our ear and says, "What's the next thing, Garo? What else can we do?" Right? When we let it take us, let it take us too far, then we're never satisfied, right? You're gonna go, Ariel. I'll see you later. But the devil's in the details, precisely, right? It depends on it is going to be up to you to see the positives and take what you can from the devil, right? Without getting sucked too far in. So it does work, Peach. You got your VIP/sub 4-card reading. And I think that works because I have it set to check for VIP first. And right now you're a subscriber, so I think my system works. There we go. Ah! Okay, thank you, Rocky. Thank you. Also, I have to look back. Has life been happening a bit too quickly to the point where it feels dizzying? Was that a real question? Oh, and then you asked me what is my question. I will let you know what my question is in a second. But yes, Garo, so the devil, it will still give us this opportunity to, it's this motivation to move forward, right? As long as we don't let it take us too far. And the Chariot in the reverse is our ending card here, which is a card of... Interesting. It is a card of stagnation, a lack of direction, a lack of control. So we are still going to find ourselves in kind of the same place where we're not really moving forward at the rate or at the overt pace that we want to move forward. We are still going to make some progress mentally by letting the devil energy kind of take us and motivate us to move forward. But the ultimate thing here is, this is the major arcana. So the Eight of Cups represents kind of that settling, that stagnation. The Chariot in reverse is a reaffirmation of this card, but in the major arcana, which means that you can't really escape this. This is something that you're meant to kind of fall into. So as much as you try to escape it, this is a fate that you're always meant to follow, right? The world around you is telling you, you have to slow down, you got to stop, you have to rest. And I know you enough to know that resting isn't productive, but I think it's trying to tell you otherwise. Me rest, exactly, right? I'm asking if that is how life has been for you. Off vibes alone. I picked a card and it indicated that your life may be a bit hectic for you. I mean, it is. It is absolutely hectic for me. I'll be very honest with you. There's a lot going on personally. So does that make sense, Garo? Jenny, you're up next. You're in the wings here. Most recent of all, Rocky. My coffee grinder rusted when I washed it last night. So now it's going to take me forever to make coffee. I can either buy a new machine or try to find this part, and no one carries this part anymore. And the machine that I want, because they don't make this machine anymore either, the machine that I want is like $200. So... And I have a TwitchCon coming up, so I have to save money for that. So that's a whole deal. Garo, you're welcome. Jenny, you did redeem an Ara, so let's go and get that taken care of for you. And then we'll do your reading. Here we go. Ara. Oh my. Hi. Hi. Okay. Cute voice. Oh. No, well, not cute. But will it? Oh yeah, I guess a steel brush might get in there. I have to get a steel brush then. We'll try. Vinegar and a steel brush. We'll give it a try. If not, then I'll just buy a new machine, I guess. My birthday's coming up, so maybe I'll get a gift card or something. That was good? Oh my, okay, hold on. Yada yada. Rabbit. I know you said steel brush. I'm not ignoring you. Sorry, I passed out for a second there. Everything okay? Are we good? All right. Let's do some readings. Let's do some card readings. Rabbit, you okay? Jenny, you good? You good? We're just doing some tarot. We're just doing some tarot. Jenny, what deck do you want to use? 1, 2, 3. I got 3 of them today. The same 3. This card, hold on, let me read your, I'm getting lost in the chat here. This card specifically says that you should go with the flow and try to keep up with the momentum. Oh, that's so hard, Rocky. Like, I just want to stop and not do anything. Can we do that instead? 3? Okay, let's do 3. Soren does have a nice voice. I enjoy when you can hear his smile at the end of the sentence sometimes. You can hear my smile? I wonder what the lore of Dark Soren would be. I mean, you can choose to write it now. I think we hit the 10 subscribers. I think. I'll have to double check the stats tonight. But I think we hit 10 subscribers. Because Ariel resubscribed, and I think that should count, right? Wait, what coffee machine? No, I don't want a coffee machine. I need a new grinder. Dark Soren hates tarot and loves John Cena. Dark Soren is a skeptic. Like, he never got into magic when he was young. He was never taught tarot in his youth. And when he went to go see WWE, The Undertaker, like, spit in his face. And then he hated wrestling for his entire life. 3 of Wands. And then he discovered John Cena, and then because you can't see him, he connected with him immediately. He's like, oh, he's just like me. He's invisible. No one can see him. Poor kid. Poor Dark Soren. He leads such a sad, like, tragic backstory. The grind. Oh, Black Rabbit. Rabbit. The grinder that I want is the Fellow. Which one is it? The Opus? The Fellow Opus grinder. It still says 11 of 100 subscribers. How come Ariel's didn't count? That's weird. To remove rust from stainless steel, apply a paste of baking soda and water or a solution of lemon juice and salt to the rust. Let it sit, then gently scrub in the direction of the grain with a soft cloth or sponge. Rinse the area thoroughly and dry with clean, dry cloth to prevent any further staining. It's just that simple, huh? Okay. 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, Dark Soren doesn't stream because he hates computers. King of Swords. Female King of Swords. Okay. Did I drink water? I did. I should drink again, though. King of Swords. Yeah, the fellow opus, I saw that, I was like, oh my god, that's so nice, I really want it. It's got the anti-static technology and everything. Like, I really want the Ode, but the Ode is $400, and I can't justify getting the Ode for $400. Going with the flow and keeping up with the momentum, it's less trying to run and chase the problems to solve them, and more like sitting in a pool floaty and letting the water guide you. Huh. I never thought about it that way, actually. I always thought, like, going with the flow, like keeping up the momentum versus just letting the momentum take me. I never actually considered that. I love that. All right, Jenny, here are your cards. Can I have a read for my date tomorrow? Yeah, let's see. It sucks so much how all this coffee machines and grinders are expensive. I know, right? I know. That's why I have my hand grinder, because that's gonna be a thing. Like I said, I'll usually get a gift card for my birthday, so I can put that towards a coffee grinder. All right. Can I have a read for my date tomorrow? Arm, one arm, just my right arm, because I'm doing this. Three of Wands, Jenny. Three of Wands in the reverse is a card of staying in your comfort zone, not trying anything too different, too wild. It's sticking to the tried and true, not for any other reason. You don't know. You don't know me. What if this is too much information? Never mind. I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way. Jenny, we are, the advice is, like, we are, sticking to, like I said, sticking to what we are familiar with. We don't want to do anything too different or too crazy on this date tomorrow, right? What's going to make this difficult is Death in the reverse. Death in the reverse is it's a stagnation. It's a resistance to change. So this fear or this desire to keep things the same is also tempered by the fact that maybe we're a little bit tired of things being the same. We want to mix things up. We want to do something different. We want to, you know, don't take this any wrong way, because I know my chat will. Like, we want to spice things up a little bit, right? We're always kind of doing the same things. It gets a little bit stale, right? So, but there's a resistance to that because we know what we have is pretty good. The advice to get over this is the Seven of Pentacles. This is a card of hard work and perseverance and diligence. Essentially what it's saying is this is going to take time, right? You have to put in the work. You have to chip away at it, right? It's not going to happen overnight, right? These changes that you want, these different avenues, these different things that you want to explore on your dates and with your partner is going to take some time. And it's going to be through this hard work and this dedication to fostering that relationship to the point where both of you feel comfortable to do something different. That's how it's going to happen. That's how it's going to come to fruition. And this King of Swords is a card of logic and understanding, and it is, I think this one probably came up in your last reading too, a very logical ending to this, right? Because we're not thinking emotionally, not like how what's the word I was looking for? When we think about our emotions. Oh my god! Okay, thank you. I will have a snack in just a second. Like, I think in one of our last readings with you, we talked about logic and using our head. Not that there aren't emotions and love in this relationship, but we have to come to a mutual understanding and not think irrationally, not think only with our emotions, but come to an understanding and come to an understanding with each other and meet each other halfway. Does that make sense, Jenny? So the reading for your date tomorrow is things aren't going to be too different, right? These are going to be kind of the same. You're going to go down the same paths. You're going to kind of do the same things. And while deep inside, you may be thinking, yeah, I want to do something different, you have to work towards that until you really, truly understand each other, okay? You're welcome. You're very welcome. I think going with the flow is also sometimes about strategizing and waiting for that decision that is somewhere down the line, that fork in the road, so that when you get there, you have thought it out. Yes, generally, I feel that approach is more that it'll get you where you're meant to be, but when you get there, you aren't tired. That makes sense. Well, time to get beach Soren. We need something spicy. What are you talking about, Rocky? One, two, three, four, five. Rock on tour. This is your snack break. Which one did you like? Garo's always trying to push for this word of the day. You want to punish me. That's the first thing that I'm gonna remove after TwitchCon. I'm gonna clean up my streams. There's gonna be no word of the day anymore. 5 right here. Oreos. All right. I will give you two choices. I have the Oreo bar, which is like a wafer thing, or I have just double chocolate Oreos. Wait, did I remove the guessing game? No, it should still be here. Gamba for VIP? Let me see here. Gamba. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Enable. There we go. You can now Gamba for VIP. When was the last time I got hit with a bad one? I haven't, actually. So which one do you want, Rock on Tour? The bar? Okay, we'll do the bar. I like this one, to be honest. It tastes like an Oreo. I sound like a crazy person. I sound like a crazy person when I say that, but like you would think with an Oreo, right? Part of the Oreo is how it's made, right? The cookie and then the cream and everything like that. This has no cookie in it. It's just wafer. So I don't expect it to have the same kind of texture and flavor as an Oreo, but it does. It tastes exactly like an Oreo. I love this one. It's so good. It's so good. Did you try the Selena Gomez? Or I did not. I looked at it and I said, do I want to know what Selena Gomez tastes like? I said no. That's a sound clip. Don't clip that. Cinnamon? It's a cinnamon Oreo? All right. Well, maybe I'll pick one up. All done. I will eat this one all day, every day. I love this one. People flavored Oreo. What was the last one I had? It was like a... There was another person Oreo that I had on stream, and I can't remember what it was. Hold on. Rock on Tour is writing like Dark Soren lore here. I have to back up here. Let's see. Dark Soren knows nothing about technology. And then Rock on says, I think, oh, that's going with the flow. Dark Soren likes all the forbidden treats from Snack Break. Yes. Rock on Tour says 5. I'll upgrade to the word of the month. Rock on Tour, why? Why are you doing this to me? Post Malone, that's right. It was a Post Malone one. They were okay. They were pretty good. They were like half coffee or like half chocolate. There was something, half and half. How do you remember what I had, Rabbit? My memory is terrible, but how do you remember that? That was so long ago. Did I order the bar one online? Amazon. You can get everything on Amazon. Who's next? Cade, you're up next. -2, but I remember you had this. Were you thinking about me? Was I swimming around in your mind, Rabbit? Is that what's going on here? Anyways, Cade, you're up. What deck do you want to use? I have 3 of them. Have you had a reading with me before? I have 3 decks that you can choose from. Look, I'm gonna put a tier on my coffee that I'll do a voice recording for you. I was just thinking about that, Rabbit. I was like, maybe I could do some tandoori chicken. Oh, Spider, hello. How are you? I think of you always on Mondays, wishing it was Tuesday. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna spin for the word of the day right before I say ara ara, Spider. Well, we gotta wait for Cade anyway, so. Ara ara. Lily, hello, how are you? I mean, you just asked me to say tandoori chicken, right? But if there's a demand for that, if there's a what's that word I'm looking for? If there's a hunger for it, there's a different word I'm looking for. Appetite. If there's an appetite for it, I will do personal readings, personal voice recordings for y'all.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind. I won't do that. I won't do that anymore, Spider. Never mind. Rocky asks, can I ask why you need a 200 coffee grinder? I don't need a $200 coffee grinder. That's the one I want. It has all the bells and whistles. Actually, it doesn't even have all the bells and whistles. It's just a very good grinder. You know? Like, I drink coffee every day. I gotta have the machines that work for me, right? Like, I gotta invest in something I love. Not even kidding. Every night I drink coffee. Even after stream at like 12 o'clock midnight, I will drink a cup of coffee. I heard that word and I was like, ooh, lots of people get that wrong. So I got curious as how I'd say it. Tandoori. Tandoori chicken. I love, by the way, Indian food. 100%. So I'm a little self-conscious about like how I say it. What is this? Oh my god. Wait, are those new emotes, Lily? Yeah, but Rocky, like the $40 ones suck. Like 100% they are garbage. Who can back me up here? Rabbit can back me up. She drinks coffee. Rabbit, back me up here. Like $40 grinder, not great, right? We should all drink coffee with Soren. I will make coffee on stream for you guys. I already hand ground the coffee. I had Indian food tonight. Sarsang kang sag, kasag, saffron rice, and onion bhaji. Sarsang kasag. Sarsang? Sarsang kasag. Sag is the spinach. I don't know what sarsang is. Should I have a Tessie cooking stream? Absolutely. You should. Absolutely. I drink black coffee. Mustard leaf? Oh my god. I want to eat that so bad. I think Cade is not here with us right now. Rabbit, you know Cade. Go call him. No, we'll just bring him down here. We'll bring him down here. So we'll skip Cade for now. And maybe they're still here also. Baby Taro, are you still here? You stick around? Another rabbit! Another rabbit! Rabbit Judge, hello! 2 rabbits in my stream. Oh my goodness. They're multiplying. I'm gonna be getting some top of the morning coffee soon. Top of the morning? What is top of the morning coffee? Shadow! Oh my goodness. Hello. Hold on. There we go. Hello, it's me, Keanu Reeves' Shadow. I know Kung Fu. Seriously, hold on. There's gotta be a thing here. I know this has, what is that? What does that do? Oh! Oh, he disappears. Okay, what's this one do? Oh, he's got a Chaos Emerald! What's this one do? I don't know what that is. Pink. Oh, he's got that thing? Okay. What about this one? Change colors. Pink shadow. What's this button do? No idea. Okay. What, this one? Oh, I get mad. Nears. This one? That one doesn't do anything. Okay. Alright, we're gonna switch. We did our shadow, our obligatory shadow for shadow. Alright. Oh, my ears. I gotta put my ears back on. Alright. I think Baby Taro is also not here right now. So we'll move them. We will move them. Okay, who's next? Bleed cocaine. Dang it. Codeine! If you're still here. Also, I'm lurking for now because I'm playing Overwatch, but I may be in later. Okay. Have a good lurk. All right, are we talking about coffee again? Hold on. I missed this whole coffee conversation here. Let's see. Soren, can you make me tea instead of coffee? I don't drink coffee. Oh, goodness. I had a thought about tea, actually. There could be only one. Oh, the voice. What voice? Oh, Shadow. And then Rocky says, look it up now. What are you saying? Oh, top of the morning coffee. Okay. That's what it is. And then Rabbit is lurking. Shadow is lurking. And then Rabbit says, Spider's doing a tail wag. What else is going on here? Apparently it's really good. And then Garo says, someone say tea on tea. I don't know, my taste for coffee is particular and picky, like grind, type of beans, how it's prepped. It all matters. You and me both, Rabbit. You and me both. Okay, I think Bleed is also not here right now, so we'll bop him. We'll bring him down to the bottom of the list. Rabbit and Rabbit. Rabbit Judge and Rabbit Black Rabbit. Now we have two rabbits. I don't know how to address you. Rabbit Black Rabbit just used to be Rabbit. I guess I have to say Black Rabbit now. Black Rabbit and Rabbit Judge. Let's see, who is next? Peach, you're up. Since you missed it, top of the morning brand is Jacksepticeye's coffee. What? He's got a coffee? So hold on. I wonder if okay. I can't put this on stream right now, but so you can look this up. There is a brand of tea out there called Chapters Tea and Coffee. And they, Tea and Company rather, sorry. And they make teas that are inspired by like different stories and different like moods and stuff like that. And I had one, they don't make it anymore, but it was a Picnic at Pemberley. And then they have one which is Tea with Mr. Darcy. They also have a butter brew, it was like a Great Hall butter brew. They have spice, what's it called? Spice. What's that thing from Dune? Oh, Spice Melange. Is that what it is? They have a Dune-inspired one. It's called like Spice Chai Melange or something like that. So they have like different. They have different blends inspired by like different stories and stuff like that. And the tea is pretty good. And they sell loose leaf. They sell it in like satchels and stuff like that. And they have like an ambassador program. And I'm like, do I want to be a tea ambassador? But I don't drink tea on stream all that often. Spider knows what I'm talking about. There we go. They still make Picnic at Pemberley. See? 6 of Cups. But I could like ask, I could like apply to be an ambassador for them, and it's like 15% off or something. But then I have to like post once a month on my Twitter or something like that. And I'm like, I don't ever post anything on my Twitter. I have been wanting to learn how to read tea, to be honest with you. So if I ever got like a tea sponsor, or if I became an ambassador for chapters, I would 100% do tea readings. 10 of Cups. But I've had their tea before, and it is very good. It is quite good. I mean, I wonder if they'd be okay with me, like, instead of posting something on Twitter, if I just talked about it on stream. They'd get four sponsorship reads every month, right? King of Swords. Also, who'll be playing Overwatch? New friend is Shadow. Yeah, Shadow's our new friend. Oh, Shadow, by the way, I did take a look. I finally did an analysis of the coffee Major Arcana. Thank you, by the way. I do have to do the next drawing towards the end of the month because I forgot everyone's like subscription rolls over in real time, not at the beginning of the month. So I have to make sure everyone's in before I do the next reading, or before I do the next drawing for a reading. King of Swords. The perfect tie-in. It would be great. I also, who said it? Like, I do want to have my own blend of coffee. I would love to have another blend of my own coffee too. 4 of Pentacles. I do enjoy. Oh, thank you for the headbands. I'll be very honest with you. I don't know if this is everyone's like cup of tea. No pun intended. I prefer like a medium roast. So my roast would be medium. Like, I used to be a dark roast espresso. Like, I used to pull shots of espresso. I used to have a little machine and everything like that. And that used to be what I did. And then I just kind of grew out of it. Like, I like the medium. I'm starting to like the medium roast. Black tea, black coffee. We don't adulterate our drinks with other things here at the Soren's stream. I don't have a name for this place. The Major Arcana parlor. A medium espresso or cortado can make any glum day nice. What I used to do is semi-related. I used to take my espresso, and I would have like a lighter roast for what you'd typically take in an espresso, and I used to take brown sugar on top of the puck, on top of on top of the shot, and I would tamp the brown sugar onto the coffee, and I'd pull the shot through brown sugar. It was so good. It was so good. Lily says I can't drink milk. You and me, Lily. I am lactose intolerant, so I feel you. Just say dungeon. You want to be in my dungeon, Rabbit? Is that what you want? Rabbit? I thought you were going to be good, so you could see my new art. I didn't think you were going to be bad today. Whoa. Sorry, I had to step away for a second there. I had to check my coffee. Yeah, it's still there. My coffee grinds are still there, ready to be brewed tonight after stream. It would go hard, right? It would go hard, not gonna lie. What would go hard? My coffee? Soren's magic parlor. Is it magic though? It is mysticism. To be fair, I did used to do magic. I think I've talked about this before. I used to do magic, like card magic, which is why I have like 100 decks of cards. Peach. Did you have a question for your reading? What did I name it in my Discord channel? Let's see here. It's I just called it the private parlor. That's where we do the... Oh, so in the Discord channel, you might see a voice channel called the private parlor. That is where we do the private 10 card readings if you're a Major Arcana subscriber or a supporter on my coffee. Speaking of coffee, for the same price as a Twitch subscription, you get entered into a drawing for a 10 card reading with me. Soren's metaphysical parlor. Ooh. General, I'm in need of guidance. It's been a heck of a week. Okay. Okay. Oh, also, if you go into the Cotton 4K, I have a couple clips in there from last stream. If you want to hear me crack my neck, it's in there. You can listen to me cracking my neck. Also, there's a clip up there of how, for some reason, Starscream came and like took over my stream. I don't know how that happened, but he tuned in and like blocked me out of my own stream. It's crazy. Your neck, your back, your tarot, and your... I'm not finishing that page. Cries and broadcast money. It's okay, Rabbit Judge. You don't have to. I make sure that there's enough fun things that everyone can enjoy. This is just extra, like, whatever, if you guys have... if you want to support me in that way. Even just being here and hanging out and watching the stream is brilliant. I love it so much. I appreciate you being here. I didn't say... Oh, that was Garo. Garo! I'm trying to be...
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I'm trying to be nice and say something nice to Rabbit Judge and tell them that they don't have to worry about it. It's fine. Oh, yeah. You just like it when I get you wet, huh?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I didn't say that. That was taken out of context. Oh yeah, word of the day. Okay. Spider has too much power. Oh, also, as you can see, my VIPs, their channel points get refunded. If you're a VIP, by being a Major Arcana supporter, your channel points are free. And you get to do that. And you can put stuff on my forehead and take my glasses away. So that's the thing. All right, we'll do the word of the day since I always... I hate that I made these stack. All right, well, now we can't do the word of the day. word of the day. What is that word in the middle? Oh, now I can't talk about it anymore. Oof. That's it. That's it, guys. Pack it up. Sorry, Rabbit. We can't do that anymore. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we can't, sorry. Whoa, I'm getting big. I didn't, that's out of context. Don't listen to that. I want to do a Dark Soren stream. But if I say John Cena's name, he shows up. Can we do that? Is that a thing I can do? Yeah, I think we could do that, right? Sorry, Rabbit. It's not 27. Peach. General read. Long week. It's been rough. I've been sending you good vibes as much as I can. I hope it's been getting through. Customs up north can be a little rough, so sometimes, you know, it takes some time for those vibes to get up there, so, you know, I'm trying. I don't know if good vibes are being tariffed. I don't know if are you doing reciprocal tariffs? I don't know how that works. Anyways, enough economy talk. That's been the Economy Minute with Soren. Six of Cups. Six of Cups is a card of wanting to move forward, wanting to kind of leave our comfort zone, wanting to progress, right? We want movement. We're kind of stuck in this cycle. We're kind of stuck in this rut, and we want to get out of it. But we are kind of bound and anchored to our current situation. So a little bit of the opposite of what we see here, right? So here we have the Six of Cups with the people with the balloons. They're kind of happy and looking at those memories and these simple joys of, you know, having a balloon. Oh, you are 10 off. Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. And they're just kind of floating away, right? In the reverse, the kind of is like a lead balloon at this point, and it's kind of holding us back, holding us down instead. Rabbit, are you gonna say that to my sister's face? I think things might be a little different if you are talking to her in person. I don't think you'd call her that. Ten of Cups is what's making this even more difficult. The Ten of Cups is a card of disharmony, shattered ideals, shattered dreams. Things obviously aren't going the way that we want them to. And it is this compounding of we're kind of stuck in a rut, but also just the world is conspiring against us, right? But she chooses a number. See, she says, I'm thinking of 47. Why are you talking about my sister like that? I love my sister. She's a thorn in my side, but I love my sister. Have I heard of Bones? Have I heard of Bones? Is that the one that serves like the strongest coffee in the world? All of your cards are upside down here, Peach. Oh. King of Swords, this is how we get over this. And this is a card of... This is a card of cynicism, cruelty, manipulation. This is an interesting one, right? Oh. Spider! You did not! Oh, I don't know what she's gonna say.
Oh, Spider Guth, darling, such strong words you're throwing at me, but let's not beat around the bush. I know you love what I bring to the table. Keep that energy up, and who knows what kind of wild ride we'll embark on together. Let's make some magic happen, honey.
She'd ow, okay, thank you, Mango. Mango, hello! She likes it. I didn't, okay, never mind. I can't speak for her. I guess she's okay with it. Oh. Welcome back. Okay, never mind. It could have been. I have no control over what she says. You know how she works. She's got a mind of her own. King of Swords, this is our advice to get over it. That manipulation, that cruelty, that cynicism. It's saying that we have to be Dark Soren. Right? Like, we have to be Dark Peach. Like, we have to be okay with putting things in their place, putting people in their place. We have to be okay with, you know, pushing our moving our weight around to get what we want. Because otherwise, like, the world is conspiring against us. It's just gonna step over us. And not in the good way. Is Dark Peach a plum? I think Dark Peach, what would a Dark Peach be? It would be a nectarine. Is that like the other end of the spectrum for a peach? It's like a nectarine is pretending to be a peach, right? And then when you bite into it, you're like, this isn't a peach. I've gotten tricked by a nectarine many a time. A mango, because you have a pit. Actually, no, a peach also has a pit, but then the mango's like a giant pit. Mango, are you still here? You have a pit. Your pit is too big. That's right, I said it. Your bone is way too big. You got a huge pit. Pitiful. I didn't see the other eye. Pitful. Why are you clipping that? What is there to clip? Because I'm talking about huge bone? Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. It's called a bone, right? It's not a pit? Like a mango has a bone? Is that how is that what it is? Stone. It is called a stone. Mango. That thing that's inside of you, what do you call it? What is that thing inside of you called? Lily, welcome back. I'm asking Mango, the thing that's inside of him, what does he call it? I'll wait, Mango. It's fine. I don't need to. I'm just asking. I'm asking the hard thing that's inside of you right now. What do you call it? Four of Pentacles, Peach. Lily says flesh. Yeah, that's true too. Bones. See, Lily says it's bones. Lily says it's bones. I'm not the only one that's calls it a bone. I just need Mango. I usually call it a pit. Oh man, I was gonna say, as long as Mango gives me, like, as the arbiter of all mangoes, Mango has to give me the okay. Like, can I call it? Can I call it your bone? It's trash. Hey, we can't do that, okay? We got a Mango in here. All right, we gotta be nice to Mango. Mango's a cherished member of our community. Bone or not. See, Mango gave me the B pass. I can call it a bone if I want. I love mangoes. If you get a solid bone, is it called a boner? Like the mango itself? Like, oh damn, I got a boner because it's all bone. I keep mine. I have never been able to get my... I have never been able to get my mango bone to grow. I said that I caught it and I said it on purpose. So that's not a clip. Don't clip that. I said it on purpose. Oh my god. Like I caught myself. Like, oh, whatever. I would love a mango lassi. Oh my god, I haven't had mango lassi in forever. Mango, I'm sorry. This is... Bleed, you're back. I didn't remove you from the list, so you just have to wait until I'm done with this reading. Siren, can you do me a favor? Can you say nice things about our friend here, Mango? We were being kind of mean, and I think they'd like to hear some nice things from you. Go ahead. Let's go ahead, Siren.
Oh, Mango.
Oh, there she is.
Sweet as your name suggests, your presence brings a splash of sunshine wherever you go. Your charm is as juicy and delightful as your namesake. Don't let anyone dull your sparkle, darling. Embrace your inner sweetness and shine bright like the star you are.
Thank you, Siren. See, Mango, we love you here, right? We love you here.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
I think you meant to point him towards her, so there we go. I put her back on screen for you. All right, Peach. We got off track because we were talking about pits. You have to become dark Peach, not Dark Pit. That's Super Smash Brothers. Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles is a card of greediness and stinginess and recklessness. So this tells us that we're going towards a path where we are going to be thinking about ourselves. And I think we've kind of discussed this in the past before, where you're a very giving person. I have a soft exterior, but a hard core. And that's the thing, right? Like that soft exterior, the world and the people around you are taking advantage of that, right? Because they know, and the Peach that they see is this sweet person, right? This very giving person who is very generous with their energy. They don't see the pit deep inside, right? And that dark Peach is going to lead to the greediness, right? Where we are going to take care of ourselves, or we look out for number one. And it's a side, it's a side of us that we don't normally let people see, because it's not, we don't think it's the nicest version of ourselves. But it's going to be important for us in these coming weeks, because it's been so hard and the world has been so much against us that we have to kind of take what we can. Not the pirate's code, but take what we can, give nothing back, because the world isn't going to do any favors right now, okay? So get mean, get angry. I mean, just don't be too angry. Especially at me, okay? When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life give the lemons back. Oh, wait. Make life take the lemons back. I don't want your damn lemons. I'm gonna make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. I'm gonna get my scientist to develop a combustible lemon. And I'm gonna be the guy who burns your house down with a lemon. I love J.K. Simmons. J.K. Simmons? J.K. Simmons. Cave Johnson, baby. Cade, are you still with us? No, not Cade. Bleed. It was supposed to be Bleed. Hold on. Let's fix that. Bleed. You're here, right? There you are. Okay. Should have a lemon party. Yeah. It'll be after. We'll have an after TwitchCon lemon party. It's like an after party, right? All right, Bleed. What was your? Should I pursue this connection? Okay, and what deck do you want to use? We have the 3 decks: 1, 2, and 3. I also have a few other ones, but these are the 3 main that I use. Number 1. My favorite. Cade. Cade, why do I keep saying Cade? Bleed. Oh my goodness. Because I keep thinking of Nathan Fillion. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just give off Nathan Fillion vibes. There we go. Did you know I can transform? I have many forms. I can... Oh! I'm gone. Uh-oh, I'm gone. What happened? This is not the form. This is not my final form. This is not my final form. This is not my final form. Okay, I don't know what happened. All right, there we go. Now I'm back. I come in wolf flavors, wolf variety. No, I had the program on. I think it crashed. I come in wolf variety. I come in a different variety as well, which we can show you in a little bit. My wolf form doesn't have as much interactivity, unfortunately. It does use a different program. Ooh, 10 of Swords. I love the 9 and 10 of Swords. I think I've brought this up before. Those are 2 of my favorite cards. Followed by the Empress. You're playing Minecraft with your boyfriend. I don't know why did I say it like that? You're playing Minecraft with your boyfriend. There we go. I said it so incredulously, I'm sorry. Three of Wands. Someone jelly? Yeah, I want to play Minecraft with your boyfriend. Is that a crime? Can I just be jealous? King of Swords. I mean, to be fair, Rocky, I did do a reading for Lily about her boyfriend last stream. So I knew about this already. He's hot AF and sweet, I don't blame him. Yeah, but can he turn into a wolf? Like me? I'm angry wolf. Rawr. Okay, there we go. That's as mean as I can get. Bleed. There we go. I have to read your name from the chat here, Bleed. Should I pursue this connection? Okay, let's see. Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords, so I do a 4-card read. This is going to be our here and now, what's blocking us, advice on how to get over it, and then our immediate future. So our here and now is going to be bookended by the Ten of Swords in reverse, which is a card of surviving disaster, recovering from a trauma. So we are survivors, right? We have been through it. We maybe had a connection or a relationship that didn't go 100% to plan, and we are still kind of reeling from that. It still kind of lives in the back of our mind, and it, for better or for worse, influences a lot of decisions that we make and the choices that we make, right? What's making this even more difficult is the Empress. The Empress is a card of motherhood and fertility and nurturing. So it is an energy of wanting to heal, wanting to move forward, wanting to build something, right? Wanting to build connection, wanting to build friendship, wanting to build relationships. So there's this innate energy that's inside of us that says, you know what? I'm kind of done with this. This is in the past. And I want to move forward from it. But it is this dichotomy of our past and our desires fighting each other for dominance. The advice that we have to get over this and to get through this is the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is a card of self-motivation, looking forward. It's freedom of choice, freedom to make our own decisions, right? So just like it shows here. We have the person here looking out into the horizon towards a brand new day, or even the sunset. So depending on which way we're facing, we could be looking at the sun setting and saying, this is behind us. This world, I'm leaving this world behind us. The sun is set on this story and I'm ready to move forward. Or we could be looking forward towards a new day, expectantly saying, this is my new future. This is where I want to be. This is why these are my favorite cards. I love these cards. These are the Mystic Manga deck. But essentially what this is saying is, we can't let our past dictate what our future looks like. We have to take that initiative, take the wands that we have, right? There's only 3 of them. There's not a lot for us right now because we're kind of starting fresh. We're starting over, but we have to take what we got and we got to go for it. We got to run with it, right? The end result is the King of Swords. So we go from the Ten of Swords, which is that that painful card, and we graduate up to a King of Swords. So we take the lessons from our past and we use them to grow and to learn. And the King of Swords is a card of, this has shown up multiple times in different readings, but it's a card of our logic, it's discipline, using our head over our heart. So even though our connections and our relationship in the past have burned us and hurt us emotionally, we know that that is only a moment in time. We don't have to lead with our heart. We don't have to let that emotion overcome us, because we know that those are only lessons that we need to learn from. Does that make sense? I did not mean teen. I was like, teen? Okay. But should I pursue this connection? Yes, 100%. Right? Because what it's saying is, yeah, we've had some bad connections in the past. Our relationships, things haven't always worked out for us in the past. But it's not, and it shouldn't prevent us from pursuing new avenues in the future and the present. So 100% go for it, and don't let your past dictate what you're going to be doing. Okay? You're very welcome. I'm glad you came back. Stick around for some crazy. Because generally after the readings are done, that's when things start to get a little bit weird. In not a weird way. Like, it's just, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Why would you throw a snack break in the middle of my transformation, Garrow? And a hydrate. Sure. Why not? Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Okay. All right, so before we go on to the next reading, let's clear the table. I love that I have these little trays now. They're so much easier. Oh my goodness! Ah!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
Oh goodness. Thank you, Spider. I forgot that was the thing. Oh, well, with all the snacks I'm eating, I gotta do these push-ups, so thank you for keeping me fit. Especially with TwitchCon coming up. I gotta be in the best shape for TwitchCon, right? Gotta take pictures with VTubers. I got posted on my Discord. Garo, what snack do you want? I heard crazy. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for representing, Spider. Okay. I have to ask, just in case. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, it's chocolates. It's strawberry chocolate. I love this one. Okay. A Mickey Mouse stamp on it. Look at that. I like strawberry candies. I will enjoy. Please try to get some rest, Garo. Thank you for being here. I'll see you next time. And Rocky is also, yes. Lily, are you still with us? There you are. What deck do you want to use? Two, okay. Is Rabbit playing Overwatch? Black Rabbit? I don't know. Black Rabbit, are you an Overwatch player? Are you still here? I haven't played, no one asked, but I haven't played Overwatch in forever. Like, I stopped playing before Season 2 became a thing. Eight of Cups. That actually also reminds me, speaking of video games, last stream of the month, what do we want to play? Do we want to do like a multiplayer community thing? It is as close to a stream day as my actual birthday will be, so we can celebrate it then. So we can do like a birthday gameplay thing on the 30th? 31st? What's the last day of the month? I also have to find a game that everyone else has. That's the hard part. 4 of Wands. I will pocket what? Hold on. What? I will pocket TF. I will pocket TF out of you. What? You didn't miss anything, Rabbit. We were just asking if you played Overwatch. We were also talking. Oh, and now you're back again. Okay. Did you finish the one where you love Door? Oh, date everything? No, I haven't finished that one yet. We could revisit that. 7 of Wands. Oh, semi-related. I have been watching. Are you guys familiar with Dropout? Like the spin-off of College Humor? They have Brendan Lee Mulligan does Dimension 20 on that channel. He generally does game mastering and dungeon mastering for Dimension 20. And I've been watching Never Stop Blowing Up. It is the most amazing campaign I've watched so far. Like, I'm watching Cloudward Ho, and I love it. I watched Mentopolis. I love it. I watched... What was the other one I watched? What else did I watch? The American Doll. Yeah, he left Dimension 20 and Dropout, unfortunately, to make American Doll girls, American Doll shoes. Deep cut, Peach. Seven of Wands. I asked because I just got in a game with someone named Black Rabbit. Oh, Rabbit, are you playing Overwatch right now? Are you not in my stream? Are you playing Overwatch? I thought we had a better connection than that. I didn't realize I was boring you, Rabbit. Black Rabbit. Because Rabbit Judge is here. And we love Rabbit. We love Brennan. What does that mean, Rocky? I don't know what that means. I would pocket you. What? Someone translate. I don't understand. Rocky's saying he wants me in his pocket? You're gonna put something in my pocket? What is that? They would follow... Why is that called pocketing? Chaos Collective, hello. Who's Luke? How are you? Pocket refers to keeping someone alive all the time. As in being in your pocket. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know this lingo. You Overwatch players and your crazy lingos, I don't understand. I'm but a simple tarot reading VTuber demon / wolf / human on the internet. I don't understand what you speak of. Protect you like it's thinking. So yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I'm just not a gamer. Let's just put it that way. I'm not a gamer. Oh, it was Dash Loot. You're signing off your chat. Okay. I am Luke. We have a disorder called DID, which means we may have a different name identity at any given point. Luke. Got it. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Now I know who I'm talking to. I appreciate it. How are you, Luke? Or would you prefer me to use like your sign-off name or Chaos? Up to you. You let me know. I assume Luke, since you're signing off as Luke. Lily, before I get off track here, how do I heal from my childhood trauma? It's really affecting my relationships. We know. Shut up, Rocky. I play games. I play games. Not a real game, if you know what. I play games. I know games. But there's no pocket when you're playing Pong or Mario, okay? Like, that's not a thing in my games, okay? How does that correlate? That doesn't correlate to anything. This doesn't... Only games on his flip phone. I'll let you know. Who did this? I didn't say anything.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Peach, it was you. You said my name. You said my name and I appeared. See, this is you. This is on you. Now, everyone say thank you to Peach for putting us in emote only mode. Now we're in emote only mode, so now you guys can't bully me anymore about the fact that I don't know what a C9 is, okay? Or whatever that is, Rocky. C9. That's a bomb, right? That's a Counter-Strike, right? The terrorists have the C... Oh, that's C4. Never mind. Never mind. You guys are mean. Lily. You're reading. Yo, are those CSC's emotes? I love that. I gotta get one of those emotes, the Torquey tail. Oh, actually, I kind of do. Let's see. I have this one. So I do kind of have one. I do need... Okay, look here, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna do it, but where is it? It is 30. God, I said it so high. Why did I do that? 30 subs. You can choose my emotes. I'll get new emotes for everyone, okay? I'm just saying. I still might do it after September is done, but if we get to 30 subscribers, I'm totally getting new emotes. C9 is when you get off the objective area and lose the game. Because why is it called C9? What is this? What are we at? We're at 10. We're at 10 right now, Spider. I'm craving mango sago. Is that what I think it is? Like sago? I don't know why just repeating the word is gonna make you understand what I'm saying. It's like one of those, if you know, you know. It's like, yeah, okay. You think mango sago? I didn't know that. All right, that's kind of cool. Is a one-card reading like yes, no type stuff? It can be. But generally what I'll do too is for a one-card read, I'll try to read as much as I can out of the one card. But everyone, regardless if you're a subscriber or not, you get one 4-card reading. If you're a sub or a VIP, you get unlimited 4-card readings. That's just one of the benefits. But everyone who visits can at least get one 4-card reading, Luke. So you can do that if that's something you'd like. But Lily, before I get too distracted by being bullied by my chat because I don't know C4 or whatever. 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is a card of introspection. Looking at the things that we've left behind, looking at 4 of coins, 4 of cups, 4 of something. It's about our past and how even though we're walking away from it, they still affect our lives. So that totally makes sense for what you're saying here, Lily. All right, so just like it shows here, we have so much ahead of us. We're ready to move forward and kind of ascend those steps up to the next chapter of our life, but we can't help but think about these cups that have spilled, right? And they still kind of affect us. Like you're saying, that trauma. Because Cloud9 team got off the objective and lost the game in a bug tournament. What's a bug tournament? So C9 is named a C9 so that they could never live that down. Do you know CFOP? What? It's my favorite Rubik's Cube solve method. Though my ex prefers the Rue method. I don't know what those are. but look at this. It's hard to tell, but they're lenticular, so the colors change on the Rubik's Cube. This is just, oh, this is a classic. This is a classic cube. This is, oh, my speed cube. And then this one, I think I have to recalibrate it, but they're supposed to be completely, because I think it's warm. Like I have to put it in the fridge, but they turn completely black unless your finger's on them, because it reads heat. So it's a little bit warm in the room right now. So I have to try to reset this. I have these, but I still use the beginner's algorithm. Like I haven't learned any of the more advanced algorithms. I still use the beginner algorithm. It changes, which mean they change colors. This one, they're heat sensitive, so they're supposed to be completely black. I think it's called like Rubik's Cube Blackout. I think is what it's called. But it has to be cold, so they're heat sensitive. But the room is warm, so that's why you can see. Oh yeah, see, these are like lighter now. Watch, let's see if I can do this. Oh, it's not, yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh yeah, see, there you go, it works a little bit. It's getting brighter, see? Let's see, this one, that one's white, this one's yellow. Here you go, watch these, here. Go, warm it up, warm it up. See how it's like lighter than this one? Oh! I hit my camera. Put my Rubik's Cubes away. I also tried this one. I've forgotten the algorithm for this one, the triangle. And then while I was up there, while I was getting my Rubik's Cubes, here are my games. See, I'm a gamer. I'm a real gamer. See? I just realized there's also a screen that's like super reflective. You can see my face. See? I play The Legend of Zelda. Super Mario Brothers. See? I'm a gamer. All right. What were we talking about, Lily? I got sidetracked by Rubik's Cubes. Look, I'm talking about Rubik's Cubes and my games, okay? How do you do meet and greets if we can't see your face? Well, first of all, I don't do meet and greets because I'm not popular. Second, I just wear a mask. So when I go to TwitchCon, like I wear a mask, like a N95 mask. Yes, trauma following around. That's right. What's making this difficult is judgment. Judgment. You should mail me Majora's Mask. That's your mask. You should keep your mask. Don't mail me anything. You don't have to. I haven't even set up my P.O. box yet. When I set up my P.O. box, then maybe. But I haven't done anything. I haven't done that yet. Judgment, Lily. Judgment in the reverse. This is a card of self-loathing, self-regret, self-doubt, right? It is casting our internal eye back towards ourselves and reflecting on the darker shadows that we would rather forget, the things that are left in the corners that bring sadness and pain to our lives. And it's just, that's how that inner eye works, right? That's how our mind's eye works. It's easy to focus in on those parts of our lives because those are the ones that sting the most. Those are the ones that us as humans, we have learned to internalize and remember the negative things in life because those are lessons that we need to learn, right? Because when we're growing up as a species, right? Like we learn that, oh, fire hurts, so we shouldn't touch it, right? So we learn through pain. Same thing for our mind. We learn through that. So that's why we hold on to it. Even though it's not necessarily healthy after we've learned that lesson, our mind still holds on to it. I would send you a little bear or dog plush, handmade, of course. Exactly. No, 100%. Fire absolutely is fun, but when we treat it the wrong way or we don't respect it, that's when it hurts, right? Then that's that pain that comes from not respecting the power of fire. And through that pain, we learn, oh, we need to respect fire, right? So that's why our brain is hardwired to remember the bad things because those are lessons that we need to learn. Even though we can tell ourselves that's in the past, we've learned this lesson. Our mind will keep rehashing those was the pain still caused by someone else? Still, that's the same thing. Like, even if it's not our own self-inflicted pain, pain is a lesson that our brain has been hardwired to remember. And that's why they're so hard to forget. That's why even though we push it into the recesses of our mind, into those dark corners, when we cast our inner eye towards them, they shine up like a light and we latch onto them almost immediately, right? So that's what we have going on here. We have this trauma in the past and our mind's eye keeps looking back towards it, right? PTSD, kind of, exactly, right? That's very close to what we're talking about here. Rocky says I would send you snacks. I mean, I have been considering getting a PO box. I've been considering it. I just don't know if like it's worth it. Like I don't want to ask you guys to send me anything. I really don't. Like that's not the reason why I'm opening a PO box. Or at least I don't want it to come off as that's the reason why I'm opening a PO box. But if there's enough, if there's enough desire for it, then I'll more seriously consider. I've looked into it, right? At like my local post office of kind of what that's going to look like, how much it's going to be, what the logistics of that are. But I've looked into it. But if there's like a desire for it, if there's enough like critical mass of people who want to do something like that, I will seriously consider opening a PO box. I would send you a ton of gross snacks for the punishment ones. That maybe I don't open a PO box, that Spider. I mean it. I would make. Hold on. I mean, it would make sense with how much I get triggered by a slight change in tone or mood. Okay, that makes sense, Lily. And then Rocky says, "Fire is great. It's warm, pretty, and helps get rid of a body." What the heck? I hate black licorice, Peach. I'm sorry. I hate black licorice. Spider, I saw that. You got your stickers? Oh, I'm glad. Send you tandoori chicken and sag. Is that gonna last in a PO box? Is that safe? Lily, before we get too far into people bullying me for my tastes and opening up a PO box, 4 of wands. 4 of wands. This is how we get over it. That is very interesting. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is gonna be a multi-read actually. Because the 4 of wands is a card of self-doubt, gloom, and not doing anything. So if we keep doing the same things, we end up here with the 7 of wands. In the reverse, it represents giving up, destroyed confidence, being overwhelmed. So if we do nothing and we just let it consume us, we go down this negative path. Oh, okay. Ooh, wow. Okay. So if we do nothing, we end up repeating the same thing, going down this dark path. So if you look at it here, right? Both of these feature staircases. You're ready to move forward, but in the reverse, it's blocking our path, right? And that's if we do nothing about it. If we go the route of strength, and we face those demons, and we face those shadows, and we cast light on those shadows. And it's gonna suck, and it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be ugly. And that's why we need strength. And if we have that strength to move forward, we end up with the star, right? The star is our guiding light, our guiding principle. The star, the North Star that guides our path when all is dark and all is lost. We are able to find that within ourselves, and we're able to lead ourselves forward past that darkness. So, how do I heal from my childhood trauma? Is it's really affecting your relationships? Yes, you know it 100%. You're making the right strides. You're doing, you're going through therapy. You're talking about. You're facing those fears. You're on the right path. This is the right thing to do. Have that strength. Face those demons. Don't be afraid to dredge it back up, but in a healthy way. Find a way to face the trauma so we can learn from it. Does that make sense? Spider's gonna send me more sodas, and Rabbit's 100% gonna send me tandoori chicken. Spider says put in ice. I hope you like pineapple and coconut. That's what most of our traditional sweets are made of up here. Up here? Pineapple? I don't consider up here, meaning north, pineapple and coconut area. I'm not asking you where you are, Rocky, but I'm just saying that the way you said it seems like it's anachronistic. Like, it doesn't make sense. Anachronistic's not the right term, but you know what I mean. Let our younger self hold the star for once. Yes. Yes. You're very welcome, Lily. Coffee and pre... What? Coffee and pre? What? 1. Oreos. What? I hate you!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I got distracted by you saying pre. I was like, what does that mean? Are made up of here, not up here, but up of here. Oh, okay, so I misread it wrong. Okay, I misread it wrong. Spider, good. Spider. Rabbit, you and me, we're done. We're done. We're done here. You're not forgiven. Let's see, baby Taro, are you still here? I'm gonna keep bumping you to the back of the queue, just in case they did use your channel points. Sending me what? 2 bags of what? Don't forget my Ko-Fi. Oh, I see what you're trying to get me to say there. Spider, you... everyone, please visit my Ko-Fi page. Become a major Arcana subscriber. I can't say that word, Rabbit. I thought we were cool. Okay, I thought we were cool. We bonded over this. You had my back, and now you're betraying me, okay? I can't right now. You're next, by the way. What deck do you want to use? Oh, yeah. Mystic Manga. Brit's Third Eye. And Tarot of Mystic Moments. Oh, actually, speaking of cafe, like Boston. Did you park the car far? Oh no. So speaking of, I talked about this last week, but speaking of addresses and PO boxes, I have been wanting to do park the car in Harvard Yard. I can't say car normally. I say it with a Boston accent. Car. So I was talking about this last week on stream. Where is it? Where's the other one? I don't know where it is. Oh, shoot. Is that here? Okay, I don't know where the other sticker is. I had 2 stickers. Oh, here it is. And then I have a 3rd sticker, which I can't show on stream because this definitely breaks TOS. And then I also have these guys, which I got like for free, and I just can't bring myself to toss them. Like they're little keycaps, right? But they're like little gummy, and they're paper rock scissors, and you can put them on your keyboard. I can't, like I said, I can't bring myself to toss them. So I figured I could like give them away, like the stickers. Can I put them in Discord? Yeah, I guess I could. I could put it in Discord. Because I kind of want to do some giveaways, right? I want to give away some stuff. I have these stickers, these keycaps. What else do I have going on here? I have an extra deck of cards. I have an extra deck of Brit's Third Eye, which I can totally give away. So I'm kind of planning to do something like that if there's enough interest. I think there's enough of you guys like that we can do some like giveaways. The caveat is you'd have to give me your address. So I don't know if anyone's comfortable doing that. I'm not gonna go and find you. Like you have to trust me. I'm not gonna like stalk you. I don't have time for that. Like no one's got time for that. I work a full-time job and then I stream, so I'm definitely not gonna go and find you. But if there's an interest in that, I would totally do that. I have a couple of things, like I have these guys, a deck of cards. I kind of don't want to give this away, but I totally could. Like my little keychain that I got the other day, my gold ship keychain. It runs. Look at that. And then maybe if we have some like Spider wants the Alistair, I mean, you could win it. You could win it. And then maybe if there's like some merch or stuff that I can get from TwitchCon, we can do that. If we hit, I think in my September goal, if we hit a certain goal, there's like, I'll do a stream from TwitchCon, right? I forget how many subs it is, but I'll do a stream from TwitchCon, and we'll go up to Artist Alley, and I'll buy some merch from Artist Alley that you guys can choose, and then we'll do a giveaway. And maybe not this TwitchCon, right? Maybe we don't make it this TwitchCon because it is like in a month. It's like 30 days from now. It is like 30 days from now. It's the 16th, right? Yeah, it's like 31 days. So maybe we don't do this TwitchCon. Maybe it's the next time or next convention or something I go to, right? But I would totally be down to do something like that. I just need to figure out the logistics of doing an IRL stream. I'm a VTuber, for God's sake. I never get out of the house. I never stream outside of the house, let's put it that way. Death and then 5 of Swords. But I think, I get a feeling that there's gonna be more VTuber merch and presence this time around. Like last year, we weren't so popular. We weren't as popular. But like if you look, I think you can see it. If you look down on PC at least, if you look underneath the stream, you can see I'm part of a stream team. I'm part of the VTuber stream team. It is a Twitch Creators Club official team. So I'm a Twitch recognized VTuber. Like I'm an official Twitch VTuber. So I think there's more of a... I think we're a little bit more popular nowadays, right? Spider says a plushie. Games? What? Oh, Gamescon Canada. Anime Expo Toronto. Toronto has a... Anime Expo? That's how you say it, right? Like without the second T? Toronto? Essentially living his Bishoujo dreams. Bishoujo is a terrible company, apparently. I don't want to live those Bishoujo dreams. 8 of coins. Or what? Toranta. Toranta? Really? They said Toranta? Toronto. Dress up as Wolf you in a furry suit. Do you realize how much that would be? Oh, goodness. Hold on. Where is it? I think I saw... Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on, I'll find it. Where the heck is it? Me wanting to go to an actual con one day. Overwatch trying to take one. Then stop playing Overwatch! Go to a con! Go to TwitchCon with me! Where's this picture I found? Oh my goodness, it's not here anymore? Oh, okay, I guess I don't have it anymore. That's weird. Okay, yeah, I guess I don't have it anymore. I was gonna put a picture up of like if I were to get a fursuit, that would be the fursuit I get. And I don't think I have it anymore. Let's see. Is it shopping? Did I put it in? It might be in the Discord. Or maybe I put it in like memes? Did I put it under memes? It was so long ago. I don't think it's here anymore. Maybe it's under shopping. There it is. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Here we go. I found it. Look at that. Look at that. I would want that. I think that's a perfect, like, embodiment of Wolf Soren. Right? Look at that. I want to find who made this fursuit. We'll put it right there. All right. What were we doing before I got distracted by fursuits and stuff? Hey, I guess I could reverse image search it. I never thought about that. Rabbit. You asked, what should I do to better myself in the future and what to let go of currently? So we have Death in the Reverse as our here and now, which represents holding on, stagnation, a fear of change. So this definitely embodies the wanting to let go, right? Not sure of what we want to let go, right? So we're holding on to things. We're holding on to feelings, emotions. We're holding on to our past. We're holding on to everything. We're carrying this burden, right? And like you said, we want to. You want to know what we need, what we want to let go of, what we need to let go of, but this uncertainty is holding us back. The Five of Swords represents a thing that's also blocking us, and this is a card of trauma, of betrayal, of surrender. Life is hard. Life sucks, right? Like, we are already in a hard enough position, right? And the Five of Swords is telling us that this is a constant, right? It's going to kick us while we're down, and it's not going to let up. The thing that is going to help us get over this, however, is another five, which is interesting. So we're fighting one energy with a similar yet counteractive energy. The Five of Wands is a card of competition, rivalry. We revel in this conflict, right? So whereas here, you can see that this one person is walking away with all the swords, right? Well, with most of the swords. They have dropped their weapons, they're walking away. Even though they outnumber him, they're the ones who've lost and walked away, right? Cade, hello! Welcome back. You're still in the queue, by the way. I kept you in the queue, so if you're gonna stick around, we can make sure we get your reading. I'm gonna get kicked. What? I'm gonna get kicked when I'm on the floor? You want to get kicked while you're on the floor? We can make that work. I'm sure someone here in the chat can do that for you. So, Rabbit. This is a card of surrender and defeat, right? But the counteractive energy is a card of celebration and victory, right? This is competition and rivalry. So we are going to revel in this conflict. We have to embrace that and say, this is the fighting spirit, the fighting energy that I need to move past this, right? So we don't wallow in it. We use it as a catalyst. And the Eight of Coins is our final card here, our future. And that represents high standards, passion, craftsmanship. So all of this muck and this crap that we don't need in the past, those are the things that we have to let go of, right? The things that are no longer healthy for us, the things that don't bring us joy, the things that are holding us back. So there isn't quite a exact answer to what you're asking for. Like, what do I have to let go of? Essentially, it's everything, right? Because it looks like everything is holding us back because we're resisting that change. It's through this massive change, through embracing the difficult times and using that as a catalyst, do we get to change our perspective? Do we get to now focus on high standards, on things that bring us joy, the craftsmanship of the things that we do? We're able to find pride in our work rather than wallowing in this self-pity and sorrow. Does that make sense? There you go, Cade. Let's see. I'm finishing up Rabbit, so it'd be Spider, Rocky, Chaos, and then you. So we have a few more in front of you. It makes sense? Okay. I'm glad. So, you got this. You got this, Rabbit. Okay? Spider, you're up. You're welcome, Rabbit. Spider, you know what decks I have? Which one do you want to use? Deck number 2. Three of Pentacles. Oh, you did say 2, General. I'm sorry. I didn't read the cue there, Spider. Page of Wands. There's another one right there. Ooh, 8 of Pentacles. Okay, Knight of Swords. All right. General reading. Our hero now, 3 of Pentacles. This is going to be a card of teamwork and collaboration and success. So I think, if I remember correctly, my memory is quite terrible, but I remember talking about how things were being a little bit more difficult. Maybe it was you who was saying that, like, you're the only person on the floor now. I think that was the case. This definitely means that things are turning around for us, right? And we're going to have that collaborative energy returning to our lives. Cade, also, Mr. Streamer, I forgot, what is that one drink called? People drink it in the morning. What's it called? Tea. Tea. It is tea or a cuppa, or if you're stateside, a cup of joe.
Say his name and
I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb idiot face.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
I said his name. I said his name. I said one of his names. I'm a flippin' idiot. I hate Cade. You.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I don't think you knew. I don't think you knew. You do knew. You did know. I hate you. You're the worst. So yes, if I say his name, he appears. So there you go. If I say his first or his last name, he appears. My microphone, I should have never have discovered that my microphone can hear what I'm saying. These voice commands are terrible. The one thing I can't get it to do, I've been trying to have it call Siren. I can like a Hey Siri kind of thing, but with Siren's name instead. But it just doesn't do that. So yeah, so if I say his name, Cade, he appears. If you say my name, sometimes I will appear in chat. Peach did it not too long ago. There's a special animation that shows up instead. It's a very slim chance, though. It doesn't happen all the time. But if you say my name, sometimes I will appear. And then you get punished by putting it in emote-only mode. Also, I forgot I had this. Is it like this? Milliseconds, right? And then it's... No, that's not how it works. Is it space? I forgot how this works. I'm trying to lock you up, and I can't remember how this works. Does it not work anywhere? Did I get rid of it by accident? I might have to fix it. This new, the commands, let's see, where is it? Huh, and maybe I did accidentally get rid of it. Oh, here it is. If I do that... Why doesn't it work? It's exclamation point LO LU Peach. I know Peach roof works. Okay, that's how it works. Okay. Okay. And it's in milliseconds, so it's got to be... Cade 600. There you go. I can lock you up. I forgot I could do that. There we go. That's how you get in trouble here. I lock you up. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I will have a snack. Thank you, Spider. I will do this read, and then we're gonna do the snack. General, right? So yes, you're the only one in your yard, so things are gonna turn around for us. The Page of Wands is what's making this difficult. The Page of Wands represents this exploration, this excitement, this desire to do new things, right? The Page is the new energy, right? So we want to do all these things, but we don't have the ability to because we're flying solo right now, right? We don't have the time, we don't have the energy to do it because we're too busy just trying to keep up, trying to survive. So it's this juxtaposition between waiting for new energy and new help to come versus the desire to do new things. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse is how we get through this. So while we're waiting for things to turn around, the Eight of Pentacles represents interestingly enough, like a lack of passion, an uninspired energy, not putting full effort into things. So what this is saying is, don't beat yourself up right now about with what's going on, right? There's no point in running yourself into the ground because there's no one else around, right? You're only going to hurt yourself, and you're only going to hurt the company, right? If you're running ragged because they can't find someone to help you out, that's not on you. But also, if you're the only person holding the company up, if you run yourself down to the ground, now suddenly no one can do that, right? So essentially it's saying do the bare minimum, as odd as that sounds. Peach, sometimes when you say really naughty things, he'll spray hot steam all over your face And it's such a punishment to be covered in sweet essence as it trickles down your face, giving you no choice but to moisten your lips as it seeps into your mouth and down your chin. I don't think this is the punishment that I intended it to be. Why do you gotta turn this around? This is supposed to be... I need one of these for you guys. I need one of these. But there isn't one. Or do I? No, I don't think I made one. I did not make a bonk the chat, unfortunately. I only have a bonk the streamer. See, all these gifts why did you clip that? Why did you clip that? See, I give you all these things. Am I not a generous streamer? I give you all these fun toys, and all you do is make fun of me. Way too much, or just enough? Thank you, Spider. I am 100% a say-so streamer. Anyways, Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is an action-oriented card. It's a card of confidence and bravery of movement. So we just have to get through this rough patch, right? And things will get better because we are going to find that camaraderie and we are going to be able to move forward. We're going to be able to fight, right? So here we're just surviving and here we're thriving. So things are going to turn around for us. Okay, Spider? Rocky, yes. No, you didn't stutter, but you didn't say anything. Things will get better. It does say here, it just says, take it easy. Like, don't push yourself. Because like you said, right? You hurt yourself today at work. You took some ibuprofen and said, you're too young to be hurt. That's not on you, right? You're pushing yourself too hard because your boss sucks. So just take it easy. Don't kill yourself about it, okay? Rocky, you're next. Rabbit, very, give us more. What? You want more? What more of what? Tell me, Rabbit, what is this? What is going on here? And really thought about saying to him, well, when you have one guy doing 3 people's worth of work, that happens. I mean, I'm not going to say tell him that, right? Because you do have to keep in mind that he is your boss, but like that's exactly what we're trying to tell you, right? That's what the cards are trying to tell us. That is the message of someone who's read too much erotica. And I know, because I've read that too. More redemption? More redemption? Do you want more, Rabbit? My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Oh, oh. Is this what you wanted? Dark Soren, looking at you angrily. I see. I see. I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something and I can't remember. Anyways. I got distracted by the Saxy time. Where are they? How come I can't find them anymore? I really should put this somewhere else. There they are. There. Oh no, where is it? 15. 15 rabbit. 15 subs, 5 more subs essentially, and you get to design a new redeem. There you go. All right, have I done the next person already? Who's the next person? Rocky. Yes, Rocky, you're up. What deck do you want to use? And then Chaos, you're coming up soon, I think. I think you're next. Yep, you're after Rocky. And then Cade, if you're still with us, you're after Chaos. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Rocky. Where are you, Rocky? Ah, there you are. I don't have to get angry. I don't have to unleash Dark Soren to call you out. Oh, there it is. Ace of Cups. Which copy should I get from Top of the Morning? How am I gonna do? Oh my, okay, well, there they are. I read the question out and they all spilled out. Eight of Swords. So this is gonna be an interesting one because I'm not familiar with the kinds of coffee he has. So this is gonna be a true.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. $45 push-ups. 45. Calico Rocky. I'm gonna say your full name because I'm mad. Ace of Cups in reverse. This is a card of emotional loss, block creativity, sadness. Interesting. So I'm trying to see how this translates into the kind of buff you want to get. So let me see. Let me think how this is supposed to work. Why?
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been
Did I
waiting
say
for.
it?
That's what it's all about.
We'll
I
now
say-
begin
did I
the
actually
push-up
say it?
section. Ready? Begin.
No, seriously, did I? No, see, I don't think I did. I just thought I said it. And I can't remember how to get to the chat logs anymore. Because they updated the... How do I do this? There it is. Log. I think I did say it. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. I'm so angry now. All right, well, if I'm gonna subtract 5 because I don't think I actually said it, especially if Rabbit says I didn't say it. I mean, that's still 45 push-ups, but still. All right, what is it called again? Top what? Top of the morning? Okay, let's see. All right, so I'm just gonna go to the
Say his name and he
Shadow.
appears.
Why would you
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London and Paris.
I'm already struggling, Shadow. Why would you do this to me? Why? Look at down here in the corner. Look how many push-ups I have to do. Because I've said this word. The opposite of T. That's what I've said. Ugh. And the reading is about this drink. So how am I supposed to do this? All right. So I have to do a general read to get a feel for the kind of roast blend that you should have. Ace of Cups in the reverse. Blocked creativity. Sadness. This tells me it's a more subdued kind of blend. Eight of Swords. Crossing it. This is entrapment. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if we're reading it like... My fiance says I am all of me. Has to do with Sonic. Oh, I am all of me. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Also, I was showing him. Okay, I can't say his name. You know this, Shadow. Also, hello, fiance. Hi. Eight of Swords. Entrapment. Oh, okay. So this is definitely... Okay, so this is you, Rocky. The unknown, the blocked creativity, you don't know what to get. You feel like this entrapment, we're always kind of getting the same things, right? We're uncertain of what our next step is. Okay, I'm starting to understand how this reading works now. The Ten of Wands is a burden. It's a lot of the burden of choice, too many things to carry, too many things to choose from. And then we have the Nine of Wands. This is our answer. The Nine of Wands is a card of grit, strength, resilience. So we're looking at a darker roast. We're looking at something that's going to have bite, something that's going to brace us, right? Let me see if something makes sense here. I'm not familiar with his roast, but Midnight Oil seems to fit the bill here. And you know I'm not saying this because I think it's good, because I just told you earlier in the stream, I prefer medium roasts. But I think you need to look at that Midnight Oil, Rocky. Let me know how it is. You know, I used to have a maca pot, and I didn't like it. Maybe I need to try it again, but something about the mocha pot just like it didn't vibe with me. This just reminds me of Avatar: The Last Airbender when Katara gets so obsessed with fortunes that she asks if she should eat papaya for breakfast. You're going to fall in love with a powerful bender, okay? Let's just put it that way. All right. Chaos. Luke, you're up. What deck do you want to use? I have 3 to choose from here. I have a few extras, but I generally don't use them all that often. These are my big 3. 1, okay. Let's see here. We no longer need anything in our lives, but there are so many people who aren't in that position. We can't help everyone, obviously, but is there some way we can help more without harming our own well-being? How altruistic. I love it. Two of Swords, okay? Five of Cups, okay? Queen of Wands, okay? The lovers. Okay. Let me reread it here. We no longer need anything in our lives, but there are so many people who aren't in that position. We can't help everyone, obviously, but is there some way we can help more without harming our own well-being? Okay. Well, it is interesting because the lovers is a card of partnership and sharing and that connection, which is something that you're trying to that is something that you're kind of alluding to, right? That assistance, that assistive connection with people. So I'm not surprised that it is here. I'm a little surprised, however, that it is in the reverse position. So we'll have to see how this plays out. The Two of Swords is a card of choices, right? So you are at a crossroads. You're trying to determine, what is it that I can do? What is it I should be doing? Is there a way to make this happen? So all the questions that you're asking, this is essentially an indicator that this reading is going in the right directions, feeding off of the right kind of energy. Because it's talking about the questions that you're already asking. What's making this especially difficult is the Five of Cups. Five of Cups is a card of... It's a card of guilt, but not in the purest sense, right? Guilt's kind of the closest approximation, single word approximation I can think of. But if we look at it here, right? If you look at it in this way, the person in the Five of Cups, is it focusing? Okay, well, it's kind of blurry, but the person in the Five of Cups, they have had their fill of their wine, right? They've drunk these 5 cups, they've put them down. There's nothing left for them here, but they retain 2 more, and they're ready, looking forward to this next place, this next civilization, this next castle, and they're ready to bring these forward to them, right? Because they said, just like you're saying, I've had my fill. I don't need these other 2 cups that I have with me. You know, I am without want. So how can I present these to someone else, right? So this essentially is qualifying what you've asked. So this is our answer, these next 2 cards. The Queen of Wands. In the upright, it represents a card of nurturing. It represents a card of optimism and passion and joy. And what that reads to me is, if we just indiscriminately go out and do it, if we just find whoever, if we just throw our money to the wind, throw our resources to the wind, throw our energies to the wind, that's the kind of energy that the Queen of Wands presents, right? The Queen of Wands, the Wands is a card of passion, of fire, right? And it is wanting us to latch onto something and just run with it, right? So if we do that and we throw caution to the wind and we just do whatever, that's how we end up with the Lovers in reverse. The Lovers in reverse, I mentioned before, is a card of that connection, that relationship. In the reverse, it's kind of the opposite of that. It is disharmony, it's imbalance, it is a one-sidedness. It's not the true kind of assistance and connection that we were hoping to find, because we didn't go about it the correct way. We just threw everything to the wind and we hoped something would come of it, right? King of Swords, and the Five of Wands. So this is the alternate. So if we go this way instead, right? So we have two branching paths. We have up here, then we have down here. So if we go the other way, the King of Swords in the reverse is a card of cynicism. It's a card of calculating. And cynicism is a very strong word, right? But we have to take a deeper look at people, right? We have to kind of judge them for not their surface, but who they are as people deep within themselves, right? Like, as odd as it sounds, like, are they, I really don't want to say it this way, but like, are they genuine, right? I don't want to say like, are they worthy of my assistance, right? But are they being genuine? Are they, do they truly need this kind of assistance that I want to give them? Do they need this kind of energy that I want to dedicate to them, right? Are they going to appreciate this? We have to cast a more critical eye to the people that we want to share our lives with. If we go that route, instead of just kind of like shotgun approach and saying, everybody gets help, everyone gets my love, everyone gets my attention, and we take a more systematic, more logical approach to it, we have the Five of Wands. And the Five of Wands is a card of how do I explain this? It's a card of success. It's a card of competitive growth. And this is not to say that people are going to be jockeying for your time, for your energy, but it is through their innate desire to better themselves, right? They already had it inside of them to be successful. They just needed that extra little push, right? And that's what you're offering them. This little extra bit, because it's already inside of them. And this competitive energy that's already inside of them, you're going to help bolster that and lead them into further success. Right? And I think that's why it's so important to, instead of just indiscriminately throwing it out there, because we end up with chaos and disharmony, it takes a little bit more energy and a little bit more effort on your side, and sometimes can feel a little bit off, right? Because you're kind of judging people. But it's because your energy that you share with people is so powerful. It's so influential that you have to be selective and you have to be careful with who you give your energy to, because it is going to push them to that next level. That drive that exists inside of them naturally is going to be elevated by your involvement with them. So does that make sense? Like, that's how you would be able to help others without burning yourself out. You just have to be very selective about who you share your life with, who you share your energies with. Makes sense. Okay, good. I'm glad. Good luck. Whoever you decide to share your life with, your energy with, I'm sure will be better for it. And already I'm glad that I got to share this bit with you. I can tell that the kind of energy that you have is brilliant. And I'm glad that you're sharing a little bit of it here with me during the stream. Okay, I know Cade was here earlier. We had a few readings ahead of them, so I don't know if they stuck around. But we'll give Cade a second. And then if not, Peach, you're up after this. I didn't even get a chance to put my stickers on. We were so busy with tarot. I'm glad for it, but we didn't get to put my stickers on. We'll put it on right now while we're waiting. Look at that. Nice. I have 36 stickers and I have 40 picture cards. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. I'm a bit sad, honestly, because, but only because we don't have the resources and energy to help everyone. Not a billionaire or a millionaire by any means, just happen to be in a situation that allowed us to never need to work for income. Ah, I see. But that's the thing, right? It's not... I think because it is such a unique situation that you find yourselves in. And I think that's probably part of the reason why it should be so... I think that's why the cards are saying that it needs to be special. Right? Because your situation is so unique, it's not to be squandered, right? It should go to people who can appreciate the gift that you have. And like I said, I think it is lovely and beautiful that you want to share that with other people. But I think also not everyone will grow to appreciate it. And by trying to give it to everyone, even those who won't appreciate it, that's when you find yourself burning out. And maybe even, unfortunately, as unfortunate as it may sound, you may become callous because of that experience, which we don't want to happen because you have such a beautiful, generous soul, right? So we don't want that to happen. But I understand, I get you, right? Because your fortune, your good fortune, you want to share it with other people. But we have to find the right people. And I sound like a broken record, right? But that's what the cards are saying. Yeah, exactly. We really want to be careful, and I guess I'm just sad those who don't appreciate it exist. The whole why can't we all... Exactly, exactly. But that's the thing. You will be better off if you find the people who will appreciate you. All right, I'm going to call it. I don't think Baby Taro and Cade are coming back, so we'll go ahead and remove them. I'll just refund their channel points. And Peach. You're up. One day, when I'm a bit more smart, I'd love to make a self-sufficient shelter with the homeless. self-sufficient. Like completely like zero, like non-profit, zero waste, zero income. What blocks or challenges do I need to overcome in my journey to experience more love? Do you have a deck preference, Peach? Sure. Like the most self-sufficient that I've gotten is by like growing my own vegetables in the like a planter in my back patio. And even then, like I'm only able to get it going for like a season, so there's no way I can be truly self-sufficient. I do not have those, I do not possess those skills to be a farmer. I can cook the food all day long, but I can't really plant it, you know? I guess I could plant it, I can't grow it. Wow, you got all 4 cards in one go, okay. Oh, alright, this is guitars, that's wands. 8 of wands. I forgot these are, they have to translate these. 7 of clocks, it's pentacles. You also have 2 Claire Claytons, look at that. The 3 of rods, which is swords. And then the High Priestess. Miss Clara Clayton with her telescope. All right. Let's hear. What blocks or challenges do I need to overcome in my journey to experience more love? All right, so our here and now is going to be marked with the 8 of guitars, which is the first time travel experiment, right? And it is 88 miles per hour. It is running into the unknown. It's rapid action. It's quick decisions. It's movement, right? So our current situation, or our near future, current and near future, is going to be mired by that that energy, right? We're going to want to move forward. We're going to want to latch onto every chance and every moment and move, right? Because we have that such a strong desire to feel that love, to embrace that love, to capture that love, right? What's going to make this difficult is the 7 of clocks, the 7 of pentacles. This is a card of hard work, perseverance, diligence. This guitars, rods, where are the other suits? Flux. Is it just flux? Yeah, it says flux. Flux is, yeah, cups. Okay. So clocks or pentacles is the physical world, usually work, usually money. So this tells us that a lot of our energies are absorbed in persevering, hard work, that diligence in the things that we do. We are so occupied and not fascinated, but we are so, the work that we do is so intrinsic to the life we lead that it's hard to find that balance. How we get through this is going to be the Three of Rods, the Three of Swords. In reverse, this is a card of self-care, reconciliation, forgiveness for our transgressions, quote unquote. You know, so if that means dropping our responsibilities at work, if that means lowering our responsibilities at work, yeah, it's gonna suck, it's gonna feel bad, because we know that people rely on us at work, right? Phantom, hello. And so many people, like I said, so many people rely on us that it's going to feel bad for us to kind of drop those responsibilities. But we have to be okay with that. We have to reconcile with that feeling. We have to forgive ourselves for looking out for ourselves, which I think falls back on a little bit of that dark peach, right? That we have to look out for the other side of us. The side of us that constantly gives, and constantly gives, is running out of steam. It's running out of balance. And there has to be a part of us that's okay with taking now. The end result is the High Priestess. The High Priestess, again, this is Clara Clayton, you know, in this scene, she just breaks up with Doc. She's going to end of the line. Where is it? I forget where the end of the line is. Boston or something like that. But she's running away. Here, it's the reverse of that. She's ready to embrace that other side of her. She's ready to forgive those transgressions, right? And here, we go back to a different version of Clara, but it's still Clara, but now as the High Priestess. She is she's in control of her destiny. She's in control of who she wants to be, who she is, the fully realized independent Clara, yeah, right? Like, that's who she has become at this point. She has gotten past her issues, right? She's got, I'm trying to remember where in the story this is, because she has her telescope. So this is after her horses got spooked by the snake and Doc saves her from the cliffside. So after all that trauma, she's ready to move forward. And it doesn't mean that she's completely independent, because she's still going to go to Doc to have her telescope fixed, but now she's able to make meaningful connections, right? She's able to truly connect and find solace with that other person through not shared trauma, but because it's beyond her now. She doesn't have to worry about that. So what this is, essentially what this is saying is, you work so hard for other people, Peach. You give so much to other people. And I think this is the same kind of lesson that came from the other reading that we had. I think this is so powerful in what's going on around you, that you need to look out for yourself. You need to give yourself some grace and be a little bit selfish. That's okay. Because giving away so much of yourself is affecting your personal life, is affecting this emotional side of you as well. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's kind of a difficult thing to say. I'm sure it's a difficult thing to hear. especially for what I know of you, right? Like, you are a very loving, very caring, very giving person. So taking some time for yourself, not even some time for yourself, but like taking energy for yourself can be tough. Thoughts? Hold on, let me take a look what you wrote here. I was really deep into the reading, so give me a second, Rocky. Like a nonprofit, green and able to give the homeless a chance at life. I always imagined that if I was rich, I would probably buy an old abandoned hospital that had good bones, renovating it to have little rooms and a mess hall, to have it run on solar energy and maybe wind energy, and have like a rooftop greenhouse that produces the produce. I get it's unrealistic, but that's what I would do if I had that kind of money. Minus the greenhouse, that's what I do at my job, though. They're not self-sufficient, but they bought a couple of apartment buildings. Also, Peach, I like the idea of your job. I just remember you gotta take care about you first and foremost. So, Rocky, if you're asking my thoughts on like your dream, your idea, I 100% wish that could happen. Like, if money were no object, if politics were no object, if red tape were no object, I would be right there with you. I love that idea. Like, there are so many, like, sometimes I go by and I drive by and I see like abandoned buildings or like abandoned office buildings because no one works in the office anymore, right? Like, turn those into living spaces. There's already not enough homes for people. Like, turn those into living spaces. Do something with them, right? But instead, people are sitting on them like, oh, because I could be renting this out to a long-term office tenant and make so much money, blah, blah, blah. Like, I get it. Like, we as a society, especially as a capitalist society, like, we need money to live. That's the unfortunate truth of it. But do we need more money than more money than God? Like, is that a thing that we need? Like, do we need Bezos levels of wealth? Is that necessary? No. Like, we need enough. And some of us can't even do that. Yet here are people with like more money than they can shake a stick at, and that makes no sense to me. So, Rocky, I'm 100% with you. If there was no red tape, if there was money was no object, I'd be right there with you. I'd be laying the bricks down on your brick and mortar. I'd be fixing up the walls right there next to you. Because I love that idea. If it makes it any easier, Peach, just remember that you can't help people if you can't move. Just like Spider, right? Spider, same thing. Spider's running himself into the ground. And I think all of us suffer from that, right? We want so much to give. And to, maybe not, some of us, we want to prove ourselves. Some of us, we want to give. Some of us, we have, goals. But all of us are giving ourselves up to the bone. And that becomes too much, right? You, me, Spider, all of us. I can't secure the person next to me if I don't put on my own oxygen mask. Exactly. And that's what they say. Help those, put on your own mask before you help those around you, right? Phantom, you're up, by the way. Thanks for waiting. What deck do you want to use? You've been around. I think you know which ones I have, so they're up here. I put them off to the side so I can do some extra work. Middle deck, okay. I'm prepping these for TwitchCon so I can give them away. And so that all of them are kind of in the same spot, like I made a little jig so that we could make sure that they're nice and even and straight, you know? Uh-oh, did I accidentally shuffle them back into the deck? I did. There we go. Look at that. See? They're all nice and even in the same place. All right, let's see. May I have a reading on what's coming my way soon? Absolutely. Uh-oh, I missed those last, like, 10 cards. There we go. Ten of Wands, okay. The Moon. Sometimes I just think about how wonderful it would be to have a guy who's homeless waking up in a nice warm bed and maybe going down to some mess hall where some volunteers or some students trying to do their community service have come. They've picked some tomatoes, lettuce, maybe some cucumbers and basil, and made a big meal for everyone. I mean, that is ideal, right? That is the dream. And I'm sure you know, like, the biggest hurdle is how do we make our dreams reality? And that's the question that all of us are always asking. And I wish I had the answer for it. All right. King of Swords, last card. I don't know why it didn't count Ariel's sub. Like, I should be at my 10 goal. It should read as 12, but all right, I guess. All right, Phantom. Coming your way soon, so this is our immediate, our present and immediate future. 10 of Wands is a burden, too many things. So there's definitely going to be a lot coming our way. There's going to be too many things for us to handle, too many things for us to juggle. It's going to be a major burden on ourselves, right? That 10 of Wands, like it shows here, they got so many things they have to do and take care of. Already a difficult situation. Focus. There we go. Made even more difficult by the Moon. The Moon is a card of illusions and trickery. So just like the Moon, it's always kind of moving in the sky. We can't use it as an accurate indicator, unlike the star, of where we're going. But the faces are always changing as well. It's always showing us a different side of it. Well, figuratively, the Moon is always facing the same direction, but You know, it's never the same. It's always showing a different face, a different version of itself. So we can never really trust it. There's some sort of deceit and deception going on behind the scenes. The Knight of Cups is how we get through this. And the Knight of Cups in the reverse is a card of moodiness and isolation. So this tells me that we have to kind of look inward, right? We can't necessarily hold on to this ideal, like, oh, everyone is good, everyone's here to help us. Like, we have to kind of put those off to the side, because the Knight of Cups in the upright is a card of chivalry and idealism. So in the reverse, it's kind of the realism instead of idealism, right? Excuse me. And it's a card that tells us we have to keep a weather eye for this deception. So if we can spot it, if we can spot the moon's deceit, we can make it through to the side, which is the King of Swords. And the King of Swords is a card of discipline and logic and growth and success, right? So through this logic and through this kind of hyper awareness of things going on around us, we end up being able to rule with a more level head, seeing the world for as it truly is. Because there's already so much going on in our lives. This trickery isn't helping anything. And yeah, we're going to drop some of these wands, some of those opportunities are going to slip through our fingers, but we're not going to beat ourselves up about it, right? Because we know that we did the best that we could, and we're going to learn from that. Does that make some sense? Okay. So keep an eye out, Phantom. I'm not saying, you know, don't trust anyone anymore, but be a little wary. A little wary, okay? You're very welcome. I'm glad you made it. It's been a while. All right, and the queue is empty. I owe 45 push-ups because of this damn word of the day. So let's get those taken care of before we move on. And then I'll start putting stickers on my stickers. All right, hold on. Where is it? Oh my goodness!
Pearl just raided with 47 viewers.
Okay, let me turn that off. We're not doing push-ups right now. Pearl! Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders!
Oh, that's 15, 8, and 1 month, so... fuck, I'm too gay for math. 15 plus 8, 23...
Oh. Let me put up my desk. Hello, Raiders! I'm Soren. I'm a human / wolf / demon tarot reading VTuber. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, what were you playing? You were playing Southern Sea. What? No, what were you playing? What was that? You're playing. Oh, you're also doing tarot. You're a Southern Sea Otter. Okay, I'm reading the wrong thing. I don't get raided very often, but hello. How are you? If you need to do some post-stream care, if you need to raid and run, by all means, please take care of yourselves. I was just going to do some push-ups because I owe that to my chat. If they throw bits at me, or if I say the word of the day, as you can see down here, today's word was the hot bean juice that most people drink in the morning. And if my microphone catches that, I have to do push-ups. And I said it a couple times because my chat is mean to me. Yes, that goes for you too, Raiders. If you have to raid and run, I know you guys were taking care of Pearl's stream. So if you have to take care of yourselves, by all means. Otherwise, welcome in. Take my desk away. All right. Not a fan of hot bean juice. I am. But that doesn't mean you're not welcome here. Different strokes for different folks, right? Oh, and then I'm also preparing for... I'm going to TwitchCon. So I'm preparing my stickers. I have my stickers of myself, but I forgot to put like my information on there. So I'm putting the stickers on the back of my stickers so that I can leave them at TwitchCon. I'll be lurking, but I got some post-stream stuff, but I love, and I can't say that word. Pearl, thank you for the lurk, and again, thank you for the raid. I love it. Thanks for being here. All right, so I guess before I can't do push-ups since we have some raiders. My stream is a little weird, a little chaos. I do tarot, yes, but I also do a bunch of other things. My stream likes to bully me. This is not what I normally look like. I have two forms. As you can see, I have two different stickers. Hi. So this is me normally. Oops, there we go.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you, Peach. I also have a sister. She shows up from time to time. I can ask her to swing on by. Siren. Then you want to say hi? Siren, we have some raiders. Do you want to say hi and introduce yourself?
Now the main problem area is up here.
Okay, why would you do that,
All this
Peach?
going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either.
Okay,
I
thank
hate
you.
This,
No.
But I'm mainly worried about this.
That's okay.
Well. Hello there, raiders. I'm Siren, your temptress of the waves, here to lure you in with my seductive charm. Get ready for a wild ride of flirty fun and sizzling conversations. Let's make some waves together and see where the tides take us. Welcome to the party, darlings.
Thank you, Siren. That's my sister. She is the complete opposite of me, to be completely honest. Behind the scenes, hold on, thank you. Behind the scenes, she is run through a language learning model, so I have no idea what she's going to say. If you can, there's a channel point redeem, you can ask her to show up, and you can ask her a question or talk to her, and she will answer you. And I have no idea what she's going to do, and it scares me every single time. I gave her an upgrade to her brain, and she has been saying wild stuff ever since then, so it's even more kind of heart-pounding every single time she comes out. I also have a couple other things. If you say my name in chat, there's a chance that I may appear, and all this comes from the fact that if I say a certain wrestler's name and my microphone hears it, he shows up. I'm gonna say it just as a demonstration. Joe Hendry.
Say his name and
Here he comes.
he appears.
I'll see you guys in a couple seconds.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
Okay, and he just kind of takes over. He takes over my stream for a little bit, and it happens often enough. Sometimes I'll forget. It actually happened once today, as I was trying to find another word for this black bean juice, and I said a cup of that word, his name, and he showed up, and I completely forgot. So as you can see, a little more chaos than your average tarot stream. I'm maybe not too gay for math, but I'm terrible at math. I'll give you that. So I'm right there. I'm right there with Pearl. But welcome. And like I said, I am doing some push-ups because I owe it to my chat. Let me put these away because I don't think we're going to be able to put any more stickers on for tonight. I can prep these next week. But this is the weirdest thing for raiders to come into, because now I have to do my push-ups. And I do them with these like little rotating perfect push-up things. So I'm playing hard mode on push-ups. And now all you're gonna hear is me like doing push-ups. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry this is the experience you have with my stream. I put on my headband. But I owe this. I have to. First we do push-ups. Every now and then, Soren, I wonder if Siren is the type to do an ASMR girlfriend RP stream. I don't know if she knows how to do that, but I have been playing around with the idea of an ASMR stream. I'll tell you that. All right, let me do some push-ups while we still have time. Here we go. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh. All right, there's 10. All right, just a couple more. We're good. Oh, God. This is the worst. I can't do this. Okay, we'll do the next 10. Here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, ready? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Sam, thank you. Oh my God. We're almost there. 25 more. 2 more sets, right? 2 more sets. Okay. All right, here we go. Next set. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 9, 10. All right, I can do this. I can do it in one go. 15 push-ups. I think we can do this. All right. One more set. We got this. One more set. All right, here we go. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God, I hate it. Why did I make this a redeem? Why did I let you guys do this to me? All right. Oh, Rocky. One more reading, huh? I forgot to turn off the tarot. Okay, we could do one more. We'll do one more. All right. Let me get my chair. Oh. Okay. What deck did you want? Oh goodness. I need a drink. Rocky, you still with us? Rocky. Do you have Raiders look at them skills? What skills? My tarot skills? I guess. Okay, what deck do you want to use? Oh wait, you did say you want the Hollow's Eve. That's right, you did, didn't you? Okay, hold on. So I don't have a full All Hallows Eve, but I have three to choose from. I have Nightmare Before Christmas, I have Hocus Pocus, and then I have Disney Villains. Those are my spooky month decks. Which ones do you want? There we go. This is probably the spookiest one we have. Or maybe even this one, to be honest. Nightmare, okay. Let's do a little general read. Full minute. Oh my god, that was a huge delay. The Six of Potions. Oh boy, I'm trying to remember what this is. Potions is cups in this deck, yeah. The Hierophant. Oh my, okay. In reverse, okay. The Two of Candles, which are wands, I believe. Yes. Two of Candles. And then the Seven of Potions in reverse. We're going back to cups. Brilliant. Okay. So, general read for you. 4-card read. We're going to go present and near future, what's crossing us, how to get through that, and the end result. So the Six of Potions is going to represent familiarity happy memories, simple joys. So there are good things in our life right now that we are focusing on, that we're looking at. Things that bring a smile to our face. So things are not completely bad. Because we're looking back with rose-tinted glasses. You also have a raid suggestion. Yeah, it's about time. So after this read, we're gonna go ahead and raid out anyway. So go ahead and drop your raid suggestion. Let's see who that is. What's crossing us is the Hierophant. The Hierophant is in reverse. It's a card of rebellion against social norms, against tradition, finding new ways forward, new what's that word looking for? New opportunities, right? So in the crossing position, so we have happy memories, happy times, things are looking pretty good for us. And then the Hierophant is telling us, yeah, but we should be looking for new opportunities, new things that are happy, new things that are going to make us, give us a different outlook, right? So it's this staying the same versus change. The Two of Candles is going to be what helps us get over this, and it's going to be a card of future planning. So maybe we're not just looking at our immediate future and the things that are making us happy, but we should be looking and making future plans. The end result is the Seven of Cups, which is seeing reality for it as it is. So we're no longer seeing it through rose-tinted glasses, but we're seeing the truth. We're seeing the real world, and we're able to make better decisions for it. Does that make some sense? And now you have no delay. I have delay because I wasn't reading the chat. So look ahead, Rocky. And I think you do that quite well, because we were just talking about like future plans and everything, right? So I think you're there. We just need that little extra push. Just like I was telling Chaos. All right, it is about that time. Post T BB? Is that how you say their name? What are they playing right now? They are playing Hollow Knight. All right, we can do that. So, I will see you all next week. Let's see, we have a few more, what was it, 2 more streams? And then the last stream of the month is going to be the end of September, and I might make it a little bit of a longer stream just so we can get to the first. That way we can celebrate my birthday. But next week we're going to do a little bit more of the same. Come with some questions, come with something that you want to do. We can discuss it. We're going to have some fun. We always try to have some fun. And then maybe we'll spend a little bit of time next week planning what the 30th is supposed to look like. Maybe a game, maybe some community stuff. So we'll figure that out too. All right, so let me get that raid started. Well, as long as it's a Harry Potter level success book and not the, thoughts and feelings of its author, I'm okay with that. All right, let's get the raid started. If you have, I think you should. I think this is a free one, right? I have a raid emote, so go ahead and use that one. We're gonna say hi to BB. Looks like they're playing some Hollow Knight. I haven't played, so that's gonna be fun. No spoilers. All right, guys, I'll see you next week. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other. Bye. Oh wait, you can only use free emotes in your chat. Hold on. You can unlock it for 80 channel points. I think. Right? You should be able to unlock it for 80 channel points, and then you could use it elsewhere. I think that's how it works. Can I unlock? Yeah, you should be able to unlock it. If not, just there you go. Right? I think that works. All right, I'll see you guys later.